Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the BC softball field on the campus of Brevard College. USA South Conference softball action upcoming. We do have a delay, and the game's originally scheduled for 1 p.m. We're probably looking at more like a 2 p.m. start now for our first pitch. But in the meantime, in a few moments, we will have the Senior Day ceremony where outstanding senior class will be honored here at the BC softball field. Valerie Sorrell, Olivia Martinez, Gabby Hooper, Lauren Mann, as well as Carly Queen. So stick around. We'll have the Senior Day ceremony in approximately 10 or 15 minutes, and then we'll have action between Brevard and William Peace. We'll keep you updated on estimated time for first pitch, but rest assured we're in a delay as of now in terms of the competition here at the BC softball field. Thanks for tuning in. One big round of applause for senior Valerie Sorrell. Next, a senior catcher from Ramona, California, number 33, Olivia Martinez. Olivia is escorted by her father, Rudy, and mother, Wendy, and her best friend, Abby Delp. Olivia will be graduating in May with a degree in health science and 2 minors in exercise science and coaching. Then she will be attending graduate school at Middle Georgia University to study occupational therapy. Her favorite memory at BC includes beating Pfeiffer her freshman year, singing on the vans, and getting rowdy in the dugout. A message to future Tornadoes: get comfortable with being uncomfortable. Put yourself out there and be the light and change you want to see in the world. A message to her family: everything I have accomplished these last 4 years is for you guys. You guys have paved the way for success, in that I cannot thank you all enough. I hope I have made you proud as I am to be your daughter. I love you so much, Mom and Dad. And a message to her fellow seniors: I will cherish every moment we have spent together. Through the highs and the lows, we always have each other. I wouldn't have wanted to be or play alongside anyone else. And to the rest of my teammates, thank you for making these last 4 years some of the most memorable times of my life. You guys are going to lay the foundation for this program and for future Tornadoes to come. And as she crosses home plate, how about one more round of applause for senior catcher number 33, Olivia Martinez. Our next senior is an infielder from Robbinsville, North Carolina, number 22, Gabby Hooper. Gabby is escorted by her mother and father, Gabe and Crystal Hooper. She'll be graduating with a degree in health science with a double minor in psychology and biology. She'll be working at the Cherokee Indian Hospital, where she will obtain the clinical hours needed to apply to PA school. Gabby was on the Dean's List for 4 years and a CSC Academic All-District selection for 2 years. Her favorite memory at Brevard was her freshman year when it snowed a foot and we were all outside sledding and playing outside for a whole week. To future Tornadoes, Gabby says, enjoy this time with your friends and cherish those around you. Say yes to as many plans as you can, even if you're not feeling up for it, because you will blink and the next thing you know, you're graduating, leaving behind some of the best people you've ever met. Message to her parents: thank you for believing in me, encouraging me, and never making me feel less than. I hope that one day I am fortunate enough to have children. I can be half the parent that you two are to me. I love you both so incredibly much. In a message to her teammates, she wants to thank her teammates past and present for bringing so much joy. This wasn't always easy, but they always made it a little bit better. Thank you for having my back and encouraging me all along. I love you all. In a message to her coaches, thank you for bringing me to Brevard so that I could meet all of the wonderful people that I have. This place is truly a blessing. How about one more big round of applause for senior number 22, Gabby Hooper. Next up, a senior infielder from Monroe, North Carolina, number 15, Lauren Mann. Lauren is escorted by her mom, Christy, and brother, Greg. She'll be graduating in May with a degree in business and organizational leadership and then working as a wedding planner. Her favorite memory at Brevard is when she hit 2 back-to-back home runs in the fall game during her junior year. A message to her mom: thank you for every sacrifice you made, every mile you drove, every weekend you gave up, every dollar you stretched just to make sure I could play this sport I love. You were my biggest supporter, my loudest cheerleader, and my strongest foundation. You held it all together so I could chase this dream. I know it wasn't easy, but you never let me see the weight you carried. I played for you as much as I played for myself, and I hope I made you proud. Thank you for everything you have done. I love you. And a message to her teammates: you are my family. You saw me at my highest highs and lowest lows. You picked me up when I was broken. You celebrated my wins like they were your own, and you made the hardest days worth showing up for. Thank you for being the reason I showed up every day. Thank you to Coach Bree, Coach Taylor, Coach Emily, for everything you guys have done for me as a person and as a softball player. How about one more big round of applause for senior Lauren Mann? Our fifth senior is a senior outfielder from Mocksville, North Carolina, number 4, Carly Queen. Carly is escorted by her mother, Sherry, and father, Brad. She will be graduating in May with a degree in health science, then will be attending a 2-year community college to pursue a degree in sonography to become an ultrasound technician. Her favorite memory at BC are the bus rides with her teammates, playing Among Us and singing karaoke. To future tornadoes, cherish the moments spent with your teammates. The time flies when you're having fun. A message to her parents: Mom and Dad, I'm forever in debt to you both for all the sacrifices that you both have made for me to play the game I love. Mom, thank you for always being supportive and encouraging me when I was upset after making an error or striking out. The strong, confident woman you are has shaped me into the person I am today. And Dad, thank you for teaching me how to throw and catch in the backyard. Thank you for being a lifetime coach and continuing our hitting session to this day. I cannot thank you both for the endless car rides to tournaments, jamming out to Walk It Like I Talk It. Thank you for the sacrifices you made and the money you have spent in the long, hot days at tournaments. I will never forget these moments, as they are core memories that I have had with you both. I love you. A message to her teammates and the coaches: thank you for never leaving my side and never giving up on me. And to the people who supported me through the toughest times of my life, I am so grateful to be able to share these memories with all of you. I will forever cherish the long bus rides and laughs we shared. Thank you for all the memories. How about one more big round of applause for senior number 4, Carly Queen? Lauren Mann and Carly Queen. Congratulations, seniors. Just about to get things started here. Appreciate your patience after a delay as we were making sure we had the required number of umpires to make sure this doubleheader between William Pace and Brevard College went off successfully, and it's about to do exactly that. Starting pitcher for the Tornadoes, Elizabeth Osceola. Starting defense for the Tornadoes, left to right in the outfield, Carly Queen, Annalee Morris, and Addison Smith. At first base, Reagan Winkler. Second base, Riley Locklear. At third base, Andrea Furr. The shortstop is Gabby Hooper, and the catcher, Alyssa Boris. And Elizabeth Osceola will get this started against Kinley Jordan of the Pacers, leadoff hitter for William Peace. And at 2:28 p.m. Eastern Time, we are underway here at the BC softball field. First pitch, a called strike to Kinley Jordan. Senior Day doubleheader here at the BC softball field as Jordan lays down a bunt, and it's handled there nicely by the Tornadoes defensively. Winkler with the out.
Up to bat for the Pacers, number 3, Sierra Lear.
Winkler, nice job jumping on that. And a quick early out as the putout goes 3-4. Second hitter of the game is Sierra Lear for the Pacers, and Lear takes a strike one. Osceola locks in with Boris and the pitch. Foul tip, and that'll be strike two. So Osceola has looked sharp early and gets ahead of Lear. It's the 0-2 from the lefty Osceola. It's fouled off. Osceola, 5 pitches, has yet to throw a ball. So far, it's been locked in. Now, a challenge for both these teams. We had a 1 hour, 28-minute delay from the advertised start time. And it was a challenge for both these teams to stay loose, but also stay rested as the temperature has risen throughout the afternoon on a sunny day here in Brevard College. It's that fine line. You want to stay loose, but at the same time, you don't want to exert too much energy as you're waiting for the start time. One, two now the count. Currently 70 degrees. Do get the occasional wind gust up to 20 miles per hour, which has been a factor all season long here at the BC softball field. Here's the 1-2, fouled back. At bat will continue. Lear just getting a piece of that last Osceola offering. Tornadoes under the direction of head coach Bree Sharon, assisted by Taylor White and Emily White. William Pace head coach is Lauren Conway. She's assisted by Cameron Davis and Rob Conway. And a swing and a miss. Osceola will retire Lear for out number 2. So 2 up, 2 down. Big strikeout there from Osceola. Big swing from Lear, but came up empty. I'll bring up Adanya Day. Hits from the left side here. The third baseman hitting in the 3-hole. First pitch today, called strike. Elizabeth Osceola has had an excellent debut season for the Tornadoes. Transfer from Lake Sumter State. As pitch there, off the mark. Pitch there misses as well, 2-1. Base is empty after Osceola was able to retire Jordan and Lear. Lear via the strikeout. And a foul tip, and count will run to 2-2. And fouled away by Day. Osceola hails from Tavares, Florida, just north of Orlando. Here's the 2-2. Line drive into the gap. That's going to get all the way to the warning track. Day round second, and we'll have a stand-up double with 2 outs as Day with the double and a runner in scoring position for the cleanup hitter, Reagan Stewart. Nice piece of hitting there from Day, keeping the at-bat alive, and then very well struck to left center field. Made its way all the way to the wall here at the BC softball field. So that'll bring up Stewart. Stewart, the cleanup hitter and also the starting pitcher today for the Pacers. Here's the 0-1. Low and outside, 1-1. Here's the 1-1. High, 2-1. As that's fouled away. 1-2 the count. Well, senior day ceremony earlier. Valerie Sorrell, Olivia Martinez, Gabby Hooper, Lauren Mann, and Carly Queen all celebrated. We'll tell you more about the seniors throughout the broadcast this afternoon. Here's the 2-2. Just missing outside. Count runs full. And ball 4. So with 2 outs, a double and now a walk has given the Pacers runners at first and second. That'll bring up Isabel Olson.
Number 25, Isabel Olson.
So Olson with an opportunity here in the early goings. Right-handed hitter. As that pitch is low, 1-0. This next pitch will be pitch number 23 of the inning for Osceola, who made quick work of her first 2 opposing batters. (2-0) now the count, and Boris will have a quick conference with Osceola. fouled back and out of play, 2-1. Well, day one of a 3-day Easter break for the Brevard College student body. Great to see many of the students here at the BC softball field. And hope everybody has a wonderful Easter weekend. Here's the 2-1. Across the plate, 2-2. Good looking pitch there from Osceola. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, runners first and second. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Osceola with her second strikeout of the inning, able to strand 2 Pacer runners. And no runs, 1 hit, no error, 2 left on in the top of the first. Tornadoes first time at the plate coming up next. Middle of inning number 1, scoreless at the BC softball field. Bottom of inning number 1, game 1 of this doubleheader. Tornadoes batting order as follows. Annalie Morris leads off. Olivia Martinez bats second. Reagan Winkler third. Alyssa Boris bats fourth. Riley Locklear fifth. Elizabeth Osceola, the pitcher, bats sixth. Andrea Furr seventh. Addison Smith in the 8-hole. And Carly Queen bats ninth. Starting pitcher for William Peace, Reagan Stewart, who we saw reach base via the walk in the top of the inning. Annalie Morris. What a great freshman year she has had. Big impact not only here on the softball diamond, but as a member of the Brevard College women's basketball team. That Tornado women's basketball team made it all the way to the championship game of the USA South Conference tournament. And Morris was a big part of that, her impact as a freshman. And missed the start of the softball season because she was busy with basketball duties. But ever since she's arrived, she's had a major impact. Starting center fielder, leadoff hitter. The pitch from Stewart is high and ball 4, and Morris reaches base.
Batting for the Tornadoes, the senior DP, number 33, Olivia Martinez.
I'll bring up Olivia Martinez, one of the 5 seniors celebrated earlier. First pitch to Martinez is a strike. Infield was ready to pounce quickly, move in quickly. Had Martinez laid down a bunt there. And she's showing bunt again. She pops it up, and that'll be a foul bunt out for out number 1.
The first baseman, number 9, Pregame Winkler.
So I bring up Reagan Winkler with one down, and Morris remaining the base runner at first base. Pitch there outside, ball 1. Alyssa Boris waits on deck. Little equipment adjustment there for the catcher, Isabel Olson. And now Stewart will face Winkler with the 1-0. Popped up. And once again, Olson's able to make the play in foul territory. So 2 straight pop-ups to the catcher, but then opportunistic base running, stealing 2 bases. Anna Lee Morris, oh my. Anna Lee Morris. 2 stolen bases on the play. And just like that, at third base. So 1-0 now the count. And the count now 1-1. So 2 down and a runner on third for Alyssa Boris. Boris at the plate. Morris at third. You can see the dirt on Morris as she stole second and then took third as well. But that'll end the inning, so Pacers able to get out of that relative jam. And we'll head to the top of the second. Your score, Brevard 0, William Peace 0. Game 1 of this doubleheader. Megan McInerney will lead off for the Pacers, followed by Taylor Bird and Lacey Smothers as we head to the top of the second, scoreless here at the BC softball field. And Elizabeth Osiello will begin her second inning of work. Soft ground ball handled by Furr. Reaching base there is McInerney. Laying down a bunt here is Bird, and safe all the way around. So bunt single for Bird, and runners now first and second.
Batting for the Pacers, number 38, Lacey Smothers.
So for the second time in as many innings, the Pacers able to get a pair of base runners aboard, but big difference this time now, no outs. And that'll bring up Taylor Bird, starting center fielder for William Peace. Bird, a freshman out of Burlington, North Carolina. Pitch from Osiello. This is sliced foul and out of play. Sharply hit line drive to center field, but great job by Morris defensively to read that line drive and get the out in center for out number one.
Number 8, Taryn Shelton.
That'll bring up Shelton. After the Smothers line out. Shelton, the 9-hole hitter. (1-0). And missing there, 2-0. Got a clarification from the home plate umpire, 2 balls, 1 strike. So that first pitch actually a called strike. And a pop-up there for out number 2.
Batting for the Pacers, number 33, Kinley Jordan.
As Locklear makes the play at second base. Back to the top of the order, here's Kinley Jordan. Jordan tried to get on via the bunt to lead off this game, but Tornadoes were able to make that play defensively as that's fouled back towards our broadcast location. Good to see fans continue to file in. See an Aaron Judge jersey. Going with the Aaron Judge Asheville Tourist motif, Asheville Tourist hat and Aaron Judge jersey. As grounder here, and force out made at second. Nicely done by Locklear. So Jordan will be retired on the fielder's choice. And Osiello able to get out of the inning after allowing 2 base runners. No runs, 1 hit, 1 error, 2 left on. Locklear, Osiello, and Furr due up for the Nados. We'll head to the bottom of the second, scoreless here at the BC softball field. So Riley Locklear made a couple nice plays defensively in the top of this inning. Will head to the plate. We mentioned the Asheville Taurus this coming Tuesday. Brevard College student athlete Grace Vaught, who had a sensational career with BC women's lacrosse, soon to be graduate of Brevard College. She'll be singing the national anthem, the Star Spangled Banner, at the Asheville Taurus game on Tuesday night. So hope you can perhaps make that part of your plans if you're in the Asheville area. See all the details on a feature story at the moment on bctornadoes.com, the official website of Brevard College Tornado Athletics, as Locklear fouls that away. So count remains 0-2. Locklear, the pitcher, Auciello, and Furr due up here in the bottom of the second. Fouled straight back. Well, spring has bloomed here on the campus of Brevard College. Gorgeous time of year here in the mountains of western North Carolina. Come visit us sometime. We'd love to see you here on campus, as this is lifted to center field, and that'll be out number 1 on the fly out to Bird.
Batting for the Tornadoes, the pitcher, number 6, Elizabeth Auciello.
So I'll bring up Elizabeth Auciello, who will try to help her own cause here. Starting pitcher for the Nados. First pitch to Auciello, misses, ball 1. One now, the count to Auciello. Auciello, we know about her pitching, but don't sleep on her hitting either. She's a .333 hitter with a pair of RBIs this season. Also has drawn a couple walks. But that battle is won by Stewart as she gets Auciello swinging. That'll bring up Andrea Furr. Speaking of big hitters, .436 on the season. That leads the Tornadoes. OPS of 1.066. 6 doubles, 3 RBIs. Slugging percentage of .590, also leading the club. She's had a sensational year. Looking to keep it going here. The 1-1 to Furr. And that's a base hit. So nicely done by Andrea Furr.
Now batting for the Tornadoes, the right fielder, number 5, Addison Smith.
That'll bring up Addison Smith. After the base hit from Furr. First hit of the game for the Tornadoes. The 1-0 to Smith. Grounder to short, and that'll get the Pacers out of the inning as one runner is stranded. We'll head to the top of the third. Scoreless at the BC softball field. Sierra Lear will lead things off for the Pacers here in the top of the third. As first pitch is a called strike to Lear. One now the count. Two now the count. Osceola versus Lear. Count runs full. So a patient at bat for Lear. Lear puts this into play, and nicely done by the right fielder Smith, tracking that fly ball down. One down here in the top of the third. That'll bring up Day. Day had a double in her first at-bat with 2 outs. Now bases empty, 1 out. For the left-handed hitting Day. First pitch finds a piece of the plate there. Strike 1. Fouled off and out of play towards the Tornado bullpen area. Tornadoes dugout on the first base side, visiting dugout on the third base side here at the BC softball field. With 1 out, here comes the 0-2. Outside, ball 1. That's fouled off and out of play, and the at-bat will continue for Day. Day hails from Lexington Park, Maryland. Senior for the Pacers. Here's the 1-2. Outside, 2-2. Day puts this into play. And Tornado's able to make the play in the infield. Nicely done. Locklear connecting with Winkler. Locklear's been active early on at that second base position. So that'll bring up Stewart. Stewart drew a walk in her first at-bat. Starting pitcher for the Pacers. Facing off against Osceola, the starter for the NATOs. First pitch fouled back and out of play. Stewart puts that into play, and once again, Morris is there defensively, handling the line out in center field. So nice job on the defensive end for the Tornadoes as Osceola retires. The Pacers, 1-2-3, will head to the bottom of the third. Still scoreless here at the BC softball field. First pitch swinging is Queen, and it's handled there by Shelton, the second baseman of the Pacers. But aggressive piece of hitting there from Queen, but a quick first out for the Pacers on the defensive end. The 1-0. Delivering there with a called strike. The count now 1-1. Base hit up the middle of the infield for Annalee Morris, who for the second time in this contest has reached base. And that'll bring up Olivia Martinez. So a big opportunity here for the senior with Morris. And we've seen her base running prowess already, 2 stolen bases. Martinez, first pitch swinging, it's fouled back. Olivia Martinez, part of this sensational senior class, will graduate with a degree in health science and a double minor, exercise science and coaching. As that pitch off the mark, 1-1. She plans to attend graduate school at Middle Georgia University to study occupational therapy. So big congratulations to Olivia Martinez and her family. Martinez comes from Ramona, California. We often talk about the beauty of the mountains of western North Carolina, the beauty of that part of the country as well. In the San Diego area, Southern California, as this has popped up and out of play. So the count will remain 1-2 with 1 out and Morris, the base runner, at first. And called strike 3, so Stewart able to deliver with that pitch. And that'll be out number 2. And Winkler will come to the plate. Reagan Winkler, junior from Valdez, North Carolina. He's had a great year at the plate. .419 hitting entering this contest. That includes a pair of triples and 4 doubles. She also is second on the team with 10 RBIs. Reagan Winkler takes ball 1. Morris, the base runner at first. Takes a pitch there, 1-1. Alyssa Boris is on deck. If the inning continues, she's got her catcher's gear partially in place in case the inning ends and she needs to go back to work behind the dish. As that pitch able to find a part of the plate. 1-2. Winkler and many of the Tornado faithful might have thought that was a bit low to be called a strike, but only one opinion that counts. 1-2 is fouled off. And then able to take the base on an interference call. So Winkler takes first base on the catcher's interference. And now runners first and second for Boris, who happily got rid of that catcher's gear and now steps into the batter's box. Pitch there in the dirt. Nicely done, the block by Olsen. Olsen may have saved the 2 base runners from advancing there, as this is a grounder up the middle. Morris is going to be sent home, and she'll score. And then the runners advance on the throw to second and third. So the Tornadoes go ahead 1-0 on the RBI single from Boris. Pitch there. Called strike. Locklear at the plate after the Tornadoes score on the Boris RBI single. Now 2-2 the count. Runner second and third. Tornadoes with an opportunity here to add to a 1-0 lead. Riley Locklear at the plate. Locklear, ball was well struck to the right field line, but foul. Locklear, the sophomore starting second baseman out of nearby Candler, North Carolina. The 2-2. This is fouled off the other way as she ripped a line drive foul. Pop-up to second is going to end the inning, but the Tornadoes able to get one run in the process on the Alyssa Boris RBI single that scored Annalee Morris. We'll head to the top of the fourth. Your score, Brevard 1, William P. 0. So Tornadoes now with a 1-0 lead. And we head to the top of the fourth. Game one of this doubleheader. Olsen, the first batter in this inning for the Pacers, and puts the ball into play. It's handled by Winkler for out number one.
Now batting for the Pacers, number 1, Megan McInerney.
Bring up Megan McInerney, starting left fielder for the Pacers. Where's uniform number 1? And the 1-0. Delivers there, 1-1. And that's lifted to right field. And the play's made by Smith, who's done a nice job at right field
Now batting for the Pacers, number 6.
thus far this afternoon, and records out number 2. That'll bring up Bird. This is lifted to center field, and Morris once again makes the out. So very nicely done by the Tornadoes defense and by Osceola in the circle. We'll head to the bottom of the 4th. Your score, Brevard 1, William P. 0. Osceola will lead off here in the bottom of the 4th for the Nados as she fouls that off.
Now batting for the Tornadoes, the 3rd baseman, number 35, Andrea Furr.
So Osceola's retired on the line out. That'll bring up Andrea Furr. And well done by Furr, blasting this to right field. And that'll be a double for Andrea Furr. So big time piece of hit in there from Furr. And that puts a runner in scoring position for Addison Smith. And we'll have a pinch runner as Anna Graves, number 00.
Now running at second base, the second number 00, Anna Graves.
So Graves now the base runner at second, so put some wheels on the base path and try to take advantage of this one-out opportunity with Addison Smith at the plate. Pitch to Addison, called strike. Oh, 2 now the count. Anna Graves, the pinch runner, part of a sensational freshman class out of Blythewood, South Carolina, Westwood High School. 0-2 the count with 1 out. The runner on second, that pitch missing. 1-2. So 2-2 now the count. Smith fouls that off. On deck for the Tornadoes, Carly Queen, the celebrated senior. Two balls, two strikes, one out, runner at second. That's Graves. Addison Smith at the plate. Stewart with the pitch. Fouled back. Next pitch will be the 7th of this at-bat. The 2-2. Grounder just foul down that third base line. Here's the 3-2. Fair ball down the third base line. And safe all the way around as Smith beat out the throw. And now runners on the corners for Carly Queen. So big opportunity here for the NATOs, already ahead 1-0. Looking to add to that here in the bottom of the fourth. One out, runners on the corners for Carly Queen. Queen laid down the bunt, but it ends up foul. Carly Queen, sensational career here as a Tornado. All 4 years. As that's fouled off for strike two. Queen will graduate with a degree in health science. The 0-2, swing and a miss. So Stewart's able to take care of Green.
Now batting for the Tornadoes, the center fielder, number 24, Anna Lee Morris.
That'll bring up Anna Lee Morris as stolen base on the play. Opportunistic base running there from Smith. So now runners second and third for Morris with 2 outs. Graves, the base runner, at third. Smith at second. Third stolen base of the game for the Tornadoes. The player at the plate, Annalie Morris, had 2 stolen bases earlier. Morris has already had a big impact, scoring a run as well. 2 stolen bases and a walk along with a hit. Has made several plays defensively in center field as that pitch able to find a good part of the plate. 2-1. Wind picking up yet again here at the BC softball field. 2-2 now the count. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The pitch fouled off. Check swing from Morris and fouls that off. Morris, switch hitter, as that pitch high, so the count runs full. The 3-2. Ball 4, and it gets past the catcher. And now Morris takes second on the stolen base.
Now batting for the Tornadoes, the senior DP, number 33, Olivia Martinez.
So 2-0 now, the Tornadoes with the lead. Opportunistic base running. And Martinez goes down swinging, but the Tornadoes get another run in the process. 2-0 your score at the end of 4. Smothers will lead things off here in the top of the fifth. And pops up the first pitch to the shortstop, Hooper, for out number one.
Now batting for the Pacers, number 8, Aaron Shelton.
That'll bring up Shelton. Osceola has been fantastic, allowing just the 2 hits through now 4 1/3 shutout innings, as this is lifted to center field, and who else but Annalie Morris makes the play. So 2 quick outs, 2 pitches, 2 outs. And that'll bring up Jordan.
Pacers, number 33, Kinley Jordan.
Jordan, the freshman. Leadoff hitter for WPU. First pitch called strike 1. Next offering from Osceola, just missing. 1-1. Here's the 1-2 to Jordan. High, 2-2. Line out there, and another 1-2-3 inning for Osceola. And we'll head to the bottom of the fifth. Brevard 2, William Pace 0. Winkler will lead off for the NATOs here in the bottom of the fifth. And able to blast that into center field. Sharply hit ground ball.
Number 99, Alyssa Boris.
And base runner aboard for the NATOs. Brevard with 6 hits. While William Peace has been held to 2 hits, courtesy of some outstanding pitching from Osceola and some solid defense from the NATOs as well. First pitch missing there, 1-0. So base runner on first. for Alyssa Boris. Boris had the RBI single that scored Anna Lee Morris to start the scoring off for Brevard back in the third. Brevard added a run in the fourth. Now trying to go back to work on the offensive end here in the fifth. Riley Locklear awaits on deck. The 1-2. Off the mark, 2-2. And blast all the way to left field. That's going to be a double for Boris. And runners now second and third.
Now batting for the Tornadoes, the second baseman, number 10, Riley Locklear.
So that'll bring up Locklear. So the Tornadoes continue their hit parade. That's fouled out of play. So runners second and third, a no-out situation for the NATO's offense, and Locklear. Tornadoes leading 2-0. Would love nothing more but to add to that total, as that's fouled off. Locklear puts this into play, and it's going to be a double for Locklear. 2 runs will score, a 4-0 lead for the NATOs after back-to-back doubles.
Number 10, Riley Locklear. And now batting for your Tornadoes, the pitcher, number 6, Elizabeth Asiello.
So a pitching change for the Pacers. as Haley Joyce, the junior from Stoneville, North Carolina, has entered the contest. Elizabeth Osceola at the plate. Still no outs here. Chopper up the middle of the infield, and base hit for Osceola as Locklear moves to third. Now Osceola getting caught in a rundown. And then on the double steal, count the run for Locklear. Oh, my. So another opportunistic play on the base pass has given the Tornadoes a 5-0 lead. Now one out. And Andrea Furr at the plate. Tornadoes now 9 hits. Big offensive output this afternoon, and that's blasted, make it hit number 10. As very well struck to center field.
Now batting for the Tornadoes, the right fielder, number 5, Addison Smith.
I'll bring up Smith. Tornadoes with their biggest inning yet, now 3 runs here in the 5th. Opened up a 5-0 lead as that's fouled back. Pitch to Smith, blocked by the catcher Olson. Carly Queen on deck. The 1-1. Popped up in foul territory. Big effort there by the first baseman, Smothers, but unable to make the play. Gotta credit her. Did everything in her power to try to capture that foul ball. Has the dirty uniform to show for it. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Smith. Missing there, 2-2. The pitch. Low, ball 3. And time on the play. So back to action here. And the Smith at-bat continues against the reliever, Joyce. Smith puts this into play, and able to make the play is Smothers. So that's out number 2.
Now batting for the Tornadoes, the senior left fielder, number 4, Carly Queen.
Bring up Carly Queen. Valerie Sorrell, Olivia Martinez, Gabby Hooper, Lauren Mann, and Carly Queen were honored in a pregame ceremony. Very impactful senior class. As Queen will reach base on the error. So I bring up Anna Lee Morris. So Tornadoes looking to continue this big inning. Morris, who's been one of the highlights of today's contest. Base hit through the right side of the infield. Runners held at third, and bases will be loaded as another base hit for Morris.
Now batting for the Tornadoes, the senior DP, number 33, Olivia Martinez.
And that'll bring up Martinez. So bases are loaded. Furr, the base runner at third, Queen at second, and Morris at first as swing and a miss there for Martinez. First bases loaded opportunity for either team. As that pitch misses, 1-1. That's fouled off. $11 hits now for the Tornadoes. Morris with a 2-for-2 day. Furr with a 3-for-3 day. Furr with a double, also doubles by Locklear and Boris. Sharply hit ground ball, but well done by the Pacers defensively on the 1-4-3 putout to end the inning. We'll head to the 6th inning after a big 3-run inning for the Tornadoes on 6 hits and an error. Your score, Brevard 5, William Peace 0. So Osceola will go back to work. Now the Tornadoes with a 5-0 lead as we head to the top of the 6th. Lear, Day, and Stewart due up for William Peace. The 1-1 from Osceola. Lifted into right field, and what a play by Smith. I'll tell you what, the outfield defense for the Tornadoes has just been outstanding. Smith in right, Morris in center, and Queen in left. Big time defense in that outfield on a windy Saturday afternoon here in the mountains. So Day will step to the plate. She doubled way back in the first inning. Feels like a lifetime ago. As pitch there. Across the plate, strike one. Another play made by the Tornadoes outfield as Morris is on the case on that well-struck fly ball to center. 2 outs.
Batting for the Pacers, number 45, Reagan Stewart.
I'll bring up Stewart. Stewart, the starting pitcher, was relieved by Joyce and then announced as a re-entry prior to this half inning. The 1-0. Delivers there, 1-1. Osceola now 67 pitches. She's been efficient. As this is lifted to right field, and that's going to be a base hit. A double for Stewart. Tough play for Smith as the wind seemed to have caught that in shallow right field. And the inning will stay alive for the Pacers, and Olsen will step to the plate.
25, Isabel Olsen.
Olsen, the catcher for the Pacers, has been busy defensively. Freshman out of Fayetteville, North Carolina, Terry Sanford High School, and she rips a ground ball to center. There's going to be a play at the plate potentially, but run will score, the first of the game for the Pacers as Stewart comes home to score. It'll be ruled as a single and then advancing to second on the throw.
Now batting for the Pacers, number 1, Megan McAnany.
But Olsen with the RBI single. And the Pacers on the board, 5-1. Brings up Megan McAnany. McAnany out of Simi Valley, California, which is in Ventura County, just outside of Los Angeles. So we've got Martinez from the San Diego area. We've got McAnany from Southern California as well. A lot of softball on the western half of the United States. Pretty cool that a couple of these student athletes have found their way to the USA South Conference. As play there is made by Furr, and that'll end the inning. Pacers able to get one run in the process. We'll head to the bottom of the 6th. Your score, Brevard 5, William Peace 1. As we head to the bottom of the 6th, a 5-1 lead for Brevard. Another pitching change for William Peace. Samantha Kusick, the sophomore from Mechanicsville, Maryland. And she will have to deal with Reagan Winkler, Alyssa Boris, and Riley Locklear on an afternoon that the Tornadoes' bats have been hot. 11 base hits. First pitch to Winkler, high and outside, ball 1. Winkler 1 for 2 with a run scored. Now 2-0 the count. As that's fouled and out of play. Two balls, one strike. Bottom of inning number 6. 3-1. And ball 4 will move the runner to first base. That's Winkler, and they'll bring up Boris.
Batting for your Tornadoes, the catcher, number 99, Alyssa Boris.
And looks like we'll have a pinch runner at first base.
Now running at first base for the Tornadoes, number 2, Michaela Jones.
So Winkler does her job. And now Michaela Jones will run at first base, the sophomore from Holly Ridge, North Carolina, Dixon High School. So more speed on the base pass, and Boris will step to the plate. Boris has had a strong afternoon herself, 2 for 3, a double, an RBI, and a run scored. As the runner's going on the pitch was a ball, and count the stolen base for Jones. So immediate results for Jones after entering the game as the pinch runner. And now 2-0 the count. On deck for the NATOs, Riley Locklear. Pitch there high, 3-0. NATO's now with 5 stolen bases in this contest. 3 from Morris, 1 from Locklear, and now one from Jones. Make it 6 as Smith had a stolen base earlier as well. So big stolen base totals, big hit totals for the NATOs, who now have 11 hits, 5 runs on the day, a 5-1 lead. Three balls and 1 strike to Boris. No outs, runner on second. The pitch. Take all the way there, 3-2. And fouled back. The at-bat will continue. This next pitch will be pitch number 7. Game 1 of the doubleheader. Game 2 will start approximately 30 minutes following the conclusion of Game 1. As this is lifted to second base, and that'll hold the runner and be out number 1. That'll bring up Locklear. First pitch to Locklear is high and outside, ball 1. Elizabeth Osceola awaits on deck for the NATOs. Runner going and thrown out, so caught stealing on the play. Big time throw there by the catcher, Olson. And Jones will be out on the caught stealing. So now 2 outs. And base is empty for Locklear. And the 2-1. Fouled back. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, the pitch. Low, ball 3. Base hit for Locklear. And that'll keep the inning going for the NATOs and bring up Osceola. Second hit of the game for Locklear. Osceola steps to the plate. She's 1 for 3. First pitch to Osceola, swing and a miss. Popped up and in foul territory, able to make the play, the shortstop Parlier, and that'll end the inning for the NATOs. We'll head to the top of the 7th. Your score: Brevard 5, William Peace 1. So we head to the top of the 7th. Pacers down to their final 3 outs. Tornadoes 3 outs away from getting game 1 of this doubleheader. First pitch swinging is Bird. And a brilliant play there by the senior Gabby Hooper in foul territory. Oh, my. Fantastic play in foul territory by the senior. And that'll bring up Kirsten Cox, a pinch hitter. What a play from Hooper. Wow. Showing out on your senior day. Now the Tornado 2 outs away. The 1-0, swing and a miss. Big time pitch there from Osceola. There's a saying in the Tornado dugout amongst the Tornado softball culture where they call pitches like that last one from Osceola saucy. And that last one had a lot of sauce on it. She's been pitching like that all game long. What a performance from Osceola. Base hit there as Locklear dove for it. And Cox will reach base. So another new hitter for William Peace. It'll be number 55, Megan Hobbs, sophomore from Virginia Beach, Virginia. First Colonial High School. So Hobbs with a runner on first, and her team trailing by 4. First pitch from Osceola delivers. The 78th pitch from Osceola. She has been efficient, has limited this William Peace offense throughout. And the Tornado defense has done their job as well. Several strong plays. Two one now the count. The pitch lifted to left field, and Carly Queen makes the play in left, the senior, and Pacers are down to their final out as Jordan will step to the plate. Osceola. First pitch swinging. Fools Jordan with that offering. Ahead 0-1. And this is popped up. And Gabby Hooper makes the play at short, and the Tornadoes win game 1 of the doubleheader 5-1.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is our final score here of game 1 of the doubleheader. Your final score.
A big time performance
Brevard College 5
for Brevard.
Stick around, about 30
A
minutes.
5-1 win. Osceola was outstanding with the victory a complete 7 innings, allowed just 5 hits, 1 run, 2 strikeouts, and a walk. And the Tornadoes got it done in all areas, several great defensive plays. And the bats came alive as well, 12 hits, including multiple hit games from Furr, who was 3 for 3, Locklear 2 for 4, Boris 2 for 4, and Morris 2 for 2 with 2 walks. Doubles from Locklear, Furr, and Boris. So big time win for the Tornadoes on Senior Day, part 1 of this doubleheader. We'll have game 2 of the doubleheader in about 30 minutes.
Getting set here at the BC softball field for game 2 of this senior day doubleheader. Brevard able to take game 1 by a final score of 5-1. Game 2 starters for William Peace. Number 3, Sierra Lear leading off. Number 2, Isabel Olson batting second. Number 29, Adina Day in the 3-hole. Batting cleanup is number 45, Reagan Stewart, batting 5th. Number 1, Megan McKinney, batting 6th. Number 31, Kirsten Cox, batting 7th. Number 46, Kim Bordeaux, batting 8th. Number 8, Taryn Schellen, batting 9th. Number 5, Jalen Gonzalez, and the designated fielder is number 27, Hannah Crone. For Brevard, playing center field, leading off is number 1, Anna Lee Morris. Batting 2nd, playing left field, the senior Carly Queen. Batting 3rd, first base, Reagan Winkler. Batting 4th is Alyssa Boris behind the dish. Batting 5th is Riley Locklear playing second base. Batting 6th is Logan Mashinsky. She is on the circle for the Tornadoes. Batting 7th is Andrea Furr playing third base. Batting 8th, designated player Jaden Harlow. Batting 9th is right fielder number 5, Addison Smith. And designated fielder shortstop Gabby Hooper. And game number 2 of this doubleheader is just about set to get underway.
Leading off for William Peace, number 3, Sierra Lear.
Sierra Lear steps in the left-handed batter's box. And game number 2, as Logan Mashinsky steps into the circle, gets underway at 4:46 p.m., ball 1 outside. And we saw the Tornadoes take a thrilling 5-1 win in game number 1 of this doubleheader. Some mid-game offense and then critical defense down the stretch led to that one. Mashinsky finds the zone and 1-1 the count. So Tornadoes line up defensively. Third base is Andrea Furr. Shortstop Gabby Hooper. Second base Riley Locklear. That one catches the outside corner, strike 2. And playing first base is Reagan Winkler. Behind the dish, Alyssa Boris, and in the circles, Logan Mashinsky. Now ahead 1-2 of Lear here to kick off game number 2 of this doubleheader. That one's poked out the left field. Pretty well struck. That's going to get over the head of Carly Queen. And Lear's going to have a stand-up leadoff double to left field. That'll bring up Isabel Olson for William Peace. After the leadoff double, good start for the Pacers. Getting their first hit on the board early. Now Olson, the right-handed batter, steps in against Mashinsky, who looks in, gets the pitch call, and the bunt's laid down. That one is a foul ball. Touched the batter in the box. So did you get Olson laying down the butt? You saw the infielders sprint in from the corners. Which is the infielders outfield as follows Carly Queen in left field. Freshman Annalie Morrison center and fellow freshman Addison Smith in right field for the Tornadoes, rounding out the defensive order. Bunt is in play. Foul ball. So second foul bunt of this at bat. And we'll do it again. No balls, 2 strikes, no outs. Runner on second for the Pacers. Here in game number 2 of the Senior Day doubleheader. Big USA South series for both these teams as we wind down the stretch and postseason play around the corner for both of these sides. Mashinsky misses in the dirt with the 0-2 offering now. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And that one's foul tipped off the equipment of Alyssa Boris, and we'll do it again. 1-2 remains the count. Adanya Day on deck for the Pacers, and in the hole is Reagan Stewart. Here with a runner in scoring position early for the Pacers. The 1-2 pitch from Mashinsky is roped down the left field line. That's going to get down for a base hit. Around third and scoring will be Lear. Stopping a second is Olson. And back-to-back doubles have the Pacers up early 1-0. So RBI double there for Olson, and now Day steps in the left-handed batter's box. Danya Day, the senior Lexington Park, Maryland, stepping in, the left-handed batter. Mashinsky looks in and fires. That one outside, ball 1. The 1-0 from Mashinsky outside, ball 2. So Mashinsky down in this count. Hitters count for Day. The 0-2's outside, ball 3. Reagan Stewart on deck, then Megan McCanney to follow. Here's a wind picks up just a bit. That one outside, ball 4. And Reagan Stewart stepping in, the right-handed batter. Stewart, junior, Garner, North Carolina, transfer from North Greenville, Garner High School. And she'll step in with 2 runners aboard, nobody out here in the top of the first. That one right over the heart of the plate, strike 1. The 0-1's fought off foul, so 0-2 count to Stewart, the cleanup hitter for the Pacers. Brevard now 8-14 overall, 4-7 in conference play. William Peace falling to 4-9 in the USA South, 17-16 overall after game 1's result. That one fouled off behind us. We'll do it again. Top 8 teams make the USA South softball tournament. So critical juncture here is Brevard sitting 7th, William Peace 8th. Southern Virginia sitting in 9th with just 4 games left to play for the Knights. So they have 2 games tomorrow. That one's roped. Hooper turns, fires, the fielder's choice, but the throw is wide. No further advance, so runner out 6-4 on the fielder's choice there. And that'll be the first out of the inning.
Now batting for the Pacers, number 1, Megan McAnany.
Megan McAnany stepping in for the Pacers. McAnany, senior outfielder from Simi Valley, California, Simi Valley High School. Against Mashinsky here. Is able to get the first out. Now up to 17 pitches But Hooper able to erase one of the base runners with a quick turn. That one catches the outside corner, strike one. Zinski looks in the 0-1 pitch. That one's in the dirt. And Stewart will walk to second with a stolen base. She read that one off the throw pretty well. She was already halfway to second base there. And with the pitch in the dirt, she advances with the stolen base. So 2 runners in scoring position, 1 out. That one's lined on a hop, and it eats up Locklear. And that was hit right to her, so that'll be a fielding error on Locklear. RBI gets the runner across. And that'll cause a meeting at the mound. That one hop to Locklear, but ate her up on the bounce. Good as RBI, unearned run, so that would have been, check that earned run. So I'm in the second out of the inning at first. McEnany reaches on the fielding error. Stewart standing at third base. Now McEnany at first. And Cox steps in with just 1 away. Kirsten Cox, sophomore from Wake Forest, North Carolina, near the Triangle area where William Peace is located. That one catches the outside corner, strike one. Good start from Mashinsky. Pacers now lead 2-0 after back-to-back doubles started this inning, and then the RBI on the error. That one's in the dirt, and wild pitch. It's a good block there. Good block there from Boris. 1-1 the count, but that one just got away a little bit, and McEnany took off on the read. So wild pitch. Runners again at second and third. That one high, ball 2. Cox, Bordeaux waits on deck, and then Shellen in the hole for the Pacers. 2-1 the count. Runners at second and third. Mashinsky delivers. That one outside, gets away from Boris. No advancement, though, as that one doesn't get far enough away. 3-1 the count. Appreciate everybody for tuning in today. A lengthy broadcast with the minor delay at the beginning, but we appreciate everybody tuning in for Senior Day. And a Tornado win as Brevard took game 1 5-1. And Cox ropes this into center. It's caught by Morris. Throws cut off by Winkler, but it's going to be beat anyway. Sacrifice fly. Gets Stewart across. And it's 3-0 Pacers.
Now batting for the Pacers, number 46, Kim Bordeaux.
So 3 runs on 2 hits for William Peace here in the top of the first inning. Also a Tornado error mixed in. Runner still at second, 2 outs. Shinsky's delivery's in the dirt. Ball 1. Brevard coming up in the bottom of the first inning. Annalie Morris will lead off. Carly Queen will bat second, and Reagan Winkler rounds out the Tornado batters coming up. That one just missing, ball 2. Two balls, no strikes. Hitters count here for Bordeaux. Bordeaux files in. That's a strike. Catches the heart of the plate. She'll step out of the box and then step back into the right-handed batter's box here at the BC softball field. That one over the outer half, strike two. Good comeback from Mashinsky, being down 2-0. Now 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner at second. Here at the top of the first, Brevard trailing early 3-0. Mashinsky winds and fires. That one's foul ball off the end of the bat. Remains a 2-2 count for Mashinsky, who is now at 30 pitches here in the first inning. Looks at her wristband and fires in another chopper foul. Now the 6th pitch of the at-bat coming. Bordeaux awaits the 2-2 offering here. She calls time. Bordeaux, the junior two-way player out of Fayetteville, North Carolina, Cape Fear Christian Academy. Transfer from Methodist, who's in the USA South. And Mashinsky gets her swing and strike 3. Big out for the Tornadoes. Surrender 3 runs at the top of the first. We'll head to the bottom half of the inning. 3-0 Pacers. Annalie Morris stepping into the box in the bottom of the first inning for the Tornadoes. Bordeaux into the circle for William Peace. Bordeaux into the top of the first with a strikeout. And Annalie Morris, the exciting freshman for the Tornadoes, stepping in. Morris, of course, a dual sport athlete here at Brevard College. Also saw her on the basketball court this past winter. Handling a lot of the reserve point guard duties for the Tornadoes. Bordeaux steps back in to the circle, and we are set for the bottom of the first inning. It'll be Morris, Queen, and Winkler. First pitch for Bordeaux catches the outside corner, strike number 1. That one outside, ball 1. While the Tornadoes are hosting the Pacers in softball, in baseball, Brevard visiting William Peace for a 3-game series this weekend. 4-2 the score in that one. Tornadoes on top early in the top of the 4th inning there in Cary, North Carolina at the USA National Baseball Complex. We'll keep an eye on that one while this one unfolds as well. 2-1 the count. Morris ahead. The left-handed batter takes strike 2 over the outer half. So 2-2 count. Morris getting the start in center field in game number 2 of this doubleheader. Bordeaux gets her sign. And the 2-2 pitch on its way. Caught on a missed strike 3. Now Carly Queen stepping in, one of the 5 seniors that were honored prior to the start of game number 1
for Carly Queen.
And Queen, fourth-year Tornado, stepping in. One of the leaders on this team, playing left field. Native of Mocksville, North Carolina. She swings and misses at strike one from Bordeaux. Winkler awaits on deck. And Alyssa Boris, the cleanup hitter for the Tornadoes, awaits. That one catches a piece of Queen. She's going to make her way to first base. And now Reagan Winkler steps in for the Tornadoes. And coaching staff of the Tornadoes making sure that Queen's all right after that one caught her inside, but all is well. And now the Tornadoes with something brewing, runner on first base. Queen's going to try to steal second. She's going to be in there safely. The throw was wide. The incoming pitch, and that'll be a ball on a stolen base for Queen. Pitch was way outside. The catcher Crone able to make the stop, but Queen read it right away and stole second. So now a runner in scoring position for the Tornadoes. That one over the outer half, strike one. So 1-1 count. As we just passed the 5 o'clock hour here at the BC softball field. Bottom of the first. Bordeaux's offering to Winkler's fouled off towards the track and field. Frank Patton track where some Brevard College throwers are practicing right now. So head on a swivel over there. Meanwhile, 1-2 count to Winkler. Queen standing at second. That one's grounded. 4-3 goes the put out. Queen's able to advance to third. Now Alyssa Boris steps in.
Now batting for your Tornadoes, the catcher, number 99, Alyssa Boris.
Boris steps in. Right-handed batter for the Tornadoes. Queen standing at third. 2 outs. One over the outer half, strike one. Boris, in her first season, competing for the Tornadoes at Huger, South Carolina, Wando High School. Big opportunity here to pick up an RBI. Corner infielders creep in with Queen at third. Anything to the outfield will get her across. That one over the outer half. Strike number 2. Bordeaux looking to get out of the jam and send it to the top of the second inning. And the 0-2 pitch. That one's chopped to the second baseman. And 4-3, Gonzalez makes the play. Tornadoes strained a runner at third. Bottom of the first, we'll head to the second. 3-0 your score. Shelton steps in as we get set for the top of the second inning here at the BC softball field. William Peace leading game number 2, 3-0. Terrence Shelton. That one over the outer half, strike number 1. Right down the middle, strike 2.
Batting for the Pacers,
5-3 put out there for the Tornadoes is out number 1. Now Gonzalez stepping in, the right-handed batter, 9-hole hitter playing second base for the Pacers. Mashinsky fires inside ball 1. The Tornadoes the rest of the way will be back here at the BC softball field on Monday for a doubleheader against Greensboro. That one catches the inner half, strike 1. And then the Tornadoes will hit the road to play nationally ranked Pfeiffer University on next Saturday, the 26th of April. And then back here for the regular season finale against Methodist on April 27th. That one misses inside. 2-1 the count. Two-one pitch. Mashinsky slows her down there and gets it over. And 2-2 count. Back to the top of the order after Gonzalez will be Lear and then Olson. That one's chopped. Gloved by first. She fires across the diamond. 5-3. Goes to the put-up. Now Lear stepping in. The lefty for the Pacers. Lear steps in. That one misses ball 1. That one just a bit high, calls the home plate umpire, so. That one catches the outer half, strike 1 for Mashinsky. After 30-plus pitches in the first inning, looking for a 1-2-3 here in the second. That one's lofted in the air towards center field. Under it's Morris. And 1-2-3 inning for the Tornadoes. We'll head to the second. 3-0 the score. Heading to the bottom of the second inning here at the BC softball field. William Peace still with an early 3-0 lead. Riley Locklear stepping in for the Tornadoes. Locklear now in her sophomore season, the infielder from nearby Candler, North Carolina, Inca High School. A local product for the Tornadoes.
Leading off for Brevard College.
Ball one to Locklear there. As Bordeaux returns to the circle after a 14-pitch first inning. That one over strike one. This win continues to pick up here at the BC softball field. Be Mashinsky on deck. Then Furr in the hole as that one's down right field, base hit for Locklear. Mashinsky steps up, the starting pitcher for the Tornadoes, as Brevard gets its first base hit of the game. Infielders creep in here. Locklear at first base, corner infield as Mashinsky does show bunt. Gets it down right back towards us, so foul ball, strike one. And Andrea Furr on deck, then Jaden Harlow awaits. No balls, one strike. Here after Locklear's leadoff single to right field. Mashinsky shows bunt, that's a good one. Gets all the way to the pitcher, and out is made 1-4. Heads up by the Pacers there. But the sacrifice bunt puts Locklear in scoring position with one out. Now Andrea Furr.
Tornadoes, the third baseman, number 35, Andrea Furr.
Furr steps in, runner at second base. She kicks the dirt up, and Bordeaux readies. That one right over the heart of the plate, strike number one. Andrea Furr also in her first season competing collegiately for the Tornadoes. Richfield, North Carolina native, Great Stone Day School, her alma mater. Bordeaux delivers. That one fouled off towards the throwing area of the Frank Patton track. The wind continues to pick up here. No balls, two strikes, one out. Runner at second base is Locklear. She led off the inning with a single and then was advanced on a sacrifice bunt. That one well outside. The gusts of wind continue. Up to 30 miles an hour wind gusts today on the Brevard College campus. Here on Good Friday, action from the BC campus. That one's fouled off again. Keep your head on a swivel. One ball, two strikes, one out. Runner at second. Bordeaux looks in. Fires in that one. Narrowly foul down the right field line. Just hooked just a bit at the end there. So we'll do it again. Sixth pitch of this at-bat coming up. update from Carey. 4-2 Brevard, middle of the 5th inning. They're on the baseball diamond. Well, Fur grounds this right to Cox. She's going to step on first. 3 unassisted goes the put out. And Jaden Harlow stepping in. So Harlow stepping in, the designated player for the Tornadoes here in game number 2. Bordeaux looks in. That one's going to hit Harlow, so she's going to take first base, and now runners at the corners. Here for number 5, Addison Smith.
Batting for the Tornadoes, the right fielder, number 5, Addison Smith.
So Smith stepping in. Runners at the corners, 2 outs. Locklear standing at third after her leadoff single. And Harlow drawing a hit by pitch in the last at-bat. Addison Smith, the freshman outfielder from Fuquay Varina, North Carolina. That one outside, ball 1. Big spot here for the first-year Tornado. And fellow first-year Tornado Annalie Morris awaiting on deck. If Smith is to reach here, bottom of the 2nd inning. Bordeaux's 1-0 pitch is low, ball 2. Two balls, no strikes, 2 outs. Two-0 catches the outside corner, strike 1. Good pitch there from Bordeaux. About to throw her 30th pitch of the game. Corners playing in for the Pacers. That one struck down the right field line, foul. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the bottom of the 2nd inning. And a big spot for the Tornadoes. Bordeaux's 2-2 offering here. Swung on and missed. Foul tipped into the catcher's mitt. And we'll head to the top of the 3rd. 3-0 the score. Isabel Olson stepping in here in the top of the 3rd inning. As Olson stepping in for her 2nd at-bat of the contest. Olson drove in the first run of the game with a RBI double after a leadoff double. On the high ball 1. Now just 6 games after this one left in the season for the Tornado softball team in the regular season as they hunt their first USA South tournament berth. Smoshinsky's 1-0 is low, ball 2. Smoshinsky fires away. That one's skied up towards the Tornado dugout for a ranged over and attempted to make the play, but it hit off the chain link fence first. And Moshinsky will go back to work down 2-1. Moshinsky, the sophomore from Columbia, South Carolina, AC Flora High School. Had a standout season for the Tornadoes here in 2025. And she'll fire in the 2-1 pitch. That one's popped up into no man's land. That'll be a base hit. Here into shallow right center field. So now Drea Day stepping in. Day, the Lexington Park, Maryland native, St. Mary's Riken High School. And she steps in, the left-handed batter, the 3-hole hitter for the Pacers. Now with the runner at first, nobody out. William Peace able to connect for their 3rd hit of the game number 2. Moshinsky finds the top part of the zone there, strike 1. Oh, 1 the count. Cut on and miss, strike 2. That one had some movement there for Moshinsky. And the 0-2 pitch. That one's chopped over to Winkler, who cannot field it. Backed up by Locklear, though. Someone got by Winkler, but Johnny on the spot, Riley Locklear, able to step on first. That'll move the runner over, so 4 unassisted goes the putout, and Olson advances to second on the play. And now Stewart steps in, the cleanup hitter for the Pacers. Stewart from Gardner, North Carolina. Gardner High School, played a season 2 over not far from here, just south of the state line at North Greenville University. Uh, 0-1 the count. Check that, 1-0 the count to Stewart after the ball. That one skips in the dirt. That'll be a wild pitch. And that will put Olson at third base, so Olson, after her leadoff single to right center field, advances second on the put out today, and then a wild pitch. Now, runner at third base for the Pacers, looking to extend their lead further here in game number 2 of this doubleheader. And Stewart gets on the bunt, the throw to the plate, and she's safe. So that will be a RBI bunt. The tag missed there.
Now batting for the Pacers, number 1, Megan McInerney.
So Moshinsky elected to go home with that. And the tag was late, so good read there by Olson. And now it's 4-0 Pacers after the fielder's choice. on that sacrifice bunt. Heads up base running for the Pacers there. Now McEnany at the plate. That one well outside, ball one to the leadoff strike. So after the wild pitch, Stewart lays down a bunt. It's executed perfectly. 4-0 now your score. Pacers 4 runs on 3 hits, no errors to this point forward. Off-speed pitch catches the corner there, strike number 2. Cox on deck for the Pacers. Now Mashinsky set to deliver her 57th pitch, and that one's hit into center field. It's going to get caught. Annalie Morris diving play and lays it all out there. The freshman Tornado to make the second out. Heads up base running by Stewart to dive back into first base there and avoid the double play. Morris got a good read on that one, laid out, made the catch, and then popped right back up. Was ready to throw. So great defensive play there for the Tornadoes. Now 2 away, pitch to Cox, misses outside, 1-0 the count. Update from Cary. William Peace takes a 5-4 lead in the bottom of the 5th. And Mashinsky's pitch there. Catches the outside corner, strike 1. So 1-1 the count. Here in the top of the 3rd inning. That one chopped right back to Mashinsky. She's going to fire over. Winkler makes the catch, and the 1-3 put out ends the top of the 3rd, but not before the Pacers strike for a run in the top of the 3rd inning and add to their lead. 4-0 your score. Back to the BC softball field. Tornado offense coming back to the plate. Annalie Morris, the freshman from Rockmart, Georgia, stepping in the left-handed batter's box for her second plate of appearance of game number 2. Morris struck out swinging her first time up. That one low and outside, ball 1 from Bordeaux. There's her 3rd inning of work. Bordeaux 2 innings pitch, 1 hit, 2 strikeouts. Here in the bottom of the 3rd inning in game number 2 of this doubleheader. Morris lines this center field, and it's going to get down for a base hit. And that'll bring the senior Carly Queen back up to the plate. Carly Queen, the senior outfielder. Now with a runner on, nobody out. Infielders creep in. Queen misses the bunt attempt. And the throw back to first, not in time. So 0-1 the count. So second hit of the day for the Tornadoes on Morris's single to center field. And Queen's bunt attempt is foul, so strike number 2. No balls, 2 strikes. Runner at first base. Queen, who showed bunt the first 2 pitches, is going to swing away here. That one's popped up on the infield, and the catch is made by the shortstop, Shelton. That'll bring up Reagan Winkler, the junior first baseman for the Tornadoes. Winkler from Valdez, North Carolina, drawn high school, Caldwell Community College for a season as well. Before transferring last season to the Tornadoes, she chops this to Gonzalez, who makes a great play on a short hop there. 4-3 goes the putout. Morris advances to second. Now Alyssa Boris steps to the dish with a runner in scoring position and 2 away. She steps into Alan Jackson's hit, Chattahoochee. Gets the Tornado crowd singing along. And a big spot here, 2 outs, runner at second. That one catches the inside corner, strike 1. That one's fouled off. So 0-2 count. Locklear waits on deck. She had a single earlier in this one. Second inning, leadoff single, but was stranded at third in the last inning. Lisa pokes this one. Play's made, but in foul territory, so we'll do it again. 0-2 the count. Bordeaux's 0-2 delivery on the way. That one's cut on a miss. Strike 3. That'll end the bottom of the third. 1 hit for the Tornadoes, but 1 runner stranded. We'll head to the fourth. 4-0 Pacers. The starting pitcher for the Pacers, Bordeaux, steps in. Mashinsky back to work in her 4th inning of work as the Pacers hold on. Hit well into center field, and Bordeaux is going to have extra bases with a stand-up leadoff double. And we're going to get a pinch runner here. 33 is checking in. So pinch runner at second base after Bordeaux. So 33, Jordan's going to check in and run at second base for Bordeaux after her leadoff single. That bunt's going to be foul, so we'll do it again. 0-1 the count. No balls, 1 strike. That one's outside ball 1. That one's chopped. Great play by Furr. And she makes the throw over the cross the diamond. The runner will advance to third, but what a diving snag there by Furr. 5-3 goes the putout. Jordan advances to third base. It looks like third base coach of the Pacers are going to appeal. And they're going to talk about this. Furr made the stop, threw it over. Looked like Winkler got her foot on the bag, but we'll see what the umpires come up with here. It's a great play by Furr to just stay in front of that baseball. Check that softball. This is hit well down the left field line, but she snagged it on a dive. And the play will stand, so 1 out in the inning. Jaden Gonzalez, the 9-hitter, steps in. Now runner at third, 1 out. Mashinsky still working in the circle for the Tornadoes. Infielders creep in. The runner at third. Pitch right down the middle, strike 1 for Mashinsky. That one's hit in the left center field gap. That's going to get down and roll all the way to the wall. And Gonzalez is going to try for 3, and she's going to have it sliding. Almost overslid the bag, but that'll be a triple to left center field, RBI triple. And Gonzalez standing at third, 5-0 the score. And looks like we're going to get a meeting at the mound, and we might get a pitching change here. And that we will. And we'll step aside. Pitching change coming for the Tornadoes. So pitching change for the Tornadoes. Deanna McMahon, the freshman from Hendersonville, North Carolina, stepping into the circle with the Pacers leading 5-0 here in the top of the 4th inning.
Now batting for the Pacers, number 3, Sierra Lear.
I'll bring up Sierra Lear, the leadoff hitter for the Pacers, who now lead at 5-0. McMahon steps in, infield creeps in, first pitch outside, ball 1. That one catches the outside corner, strike number 1. Chopped over foul, strike 2. So McMahon now ahead in the count. 1 ball to 2 strikes. Runner at third base is Gonzalez after her RBI triple to left center field. That one's poked down the left field line, foul. So 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. That one outside, ball 2. And the 2-2 offering from McMahon on the way. Outside, ball 3 to Lear. Olsen and Day due up for the Pacers. Lear at the plate, 1 for 2 Day so far with a run scored. And full count from McMahon. The payoff pitch on the way. That one's chopped right back to McMahon. She's going to fire over to Winkler. And that will be the second out of the inning. Olsen now to the dish. Olsen 2 for 2 with a double, 2 runs scored and an RBI. The designated player for the Pacers. Only Pacer with multiple hits so far today. And big spot here for McMahon to keep the Tornadoes within 5. Runner at third would be the 6th run of the game. On outside, called strike 1. McMahon gets her sign, sets, and fires. Cut on and miss, strike 2. She fooled Olsen there. That one had some movement on it, and now the Tornadoes a strike away from getting out of this one. O2 catches the outside corner, strike 3 looking. And the Tornadoes out of the top of the 4th inning. RBI triple from the Pacers. Gets William Peace up 5-0. We'll head to the bottom of the 4th. So Bordeaux re-enters as the pitcher after being at pinch ran for in the top of the 4th inning. Meanwhile, Riley Locklear standing ready to lead off this inning. Locklear, the sophomore from Candler, North Carolina, Inca High School.
North Carolina, the second baseman, number 10, Riley Locklear.
She is 1 for 1 today with a single. Tornadoes 2 for 10 as a team so far today, batting .200. Looking for a rally here. Bottom of the 4th inning. We're halfway home. And the Tornadoes down 5-0 here in game number 2 of this doubleheader. That one inside, ball 1. Update from Cary, North Carolina. Tornadoes claw back within a 1, 7-6 to score after CP Piles' RBI double. So 2 straight balls from Bordeaux here to lead off the bottom of the 4th inning. Locklear stands in. That one over the plate, strike 1. That one's roped up the middle, a single for Locklear, her second hit of the game. Now Deanna McMinn stepping in, the substitute pitcher for the Tornadoes.
Now batting for the Tornadoes, the pitcher, number 26, Deanna McMinn.
McMinn, the freshman from Hendersonville, North Carolina, nearby West Henderson High School. And she's already won a USA South Rookie of the Week this season. Looking to make an impact here in game number 2. Another leadoff single for Locklear, her second of the ball game. Man, swing it away. That one fouled off towards us. Strike 1. The 0-1 to McMinn. That one caught in the strike 2. So after a leadoff single, 2 quick strikes from Bordeaux. Andrea Furr on deck. Jaden Harlow in the hole with a runner at first for the Tornadoes. McMinn settles and steps back into the box. We saw Elizabeth Osceola do the pitching duties. Game number 1 for the Tornadoes. One outside, ball 1. Also got herself base hit as well. Fouled off by McMinn, so she stays alive. 1-2 the count. And the 1-2 offering. Cut on a miss, strike 3. So first steps in the third base for the Tornadoes, playing third base here in game number 2. Locklear standing at first, with Bordeaux still working now at 50 pitches. That one's lined right through the hole, a base hit. That was on a hop. That'll be a base hit for Furr. That thing was rifled right under the legs of Cox.
Now batting for the Tornadoes, the DP, number 42, Jaden Harlow.
That would have been an extremely tough play, as that one on a line got through the legs of Cox. had to react quickly as she was standing in front of first base, so a single there for Furr. Now 2 runners on for the Tornadoes here in the bottom of the 4th. And Harlow's going to sky this thing into the infield. It's going to be an infield fly, so that'll be the first out. Of the inning. With runners at first and second, the umpire behind the dish calls the infield fly. The out number 2, check that. And now Addison Smith steps in, the 9-hole hitter for the Tornadoes in a big spot here. Locklear standing in scoring position. Furr at first. And 2 singles for the Tornadoes here in the bottom of the 4th. Smith lofts this one into right field. And Stewart camps under and makes the play. So 2 stranded for the Tornadoes after 2 hits in the bottom of the 4th. We'll head to the 5th. It is a 5-0 score here at the BC softball field. McMinn back to work here in the top of the 5th inning. Get one more update from Cary, North Carolina. 7-7, check out the score in the top of the 6th inning for the Tornadoes and Pacers. Danya Day steps in, the left-handed batter for the Pacers. McMinn working here in the top of the 5th. That one over the plate, strike 1. Good start for McMinn. McMinn, as we mentioned, former USA South Rookie of the Week this season. Came in the bottom of the 4th, check that top of the 4th, and prevented any further damage. That one outside, ball 1. They'll close the door on Mashinsky's day. 3 1/3 innings pitched, 5 hits, 5 runs, 4 of them earned. 1 walk and 1 strikeout. That one skips in. Good block by Boris. 2-1 the count. Two balls, 1 strike today. That one's fouled off. 2-2 count. After Day, it'll be Stewart and then McEnany for the Pacers. That one skips in. Now full count here as we approach 6 o'clock at the BC softball field. Here in the top of the 5th inning. Run scored by the Pacers, 3 in the 1st, 1 in the 3rd, and 1 in the 4th. Day rifles that one to left field, and that will be a base hit. We're going to have a pinch runner as well, so Day's going to check out. 40. Cavenas checks in to pinch run for Day. Day, who's starting at third base, so we'll see if she re-enters this game after this inning. So 40 running at first base now. 45, Stewart checking into the batter's box now. 5 runs on 6 hits for the Pacers. No runs on 4 hits for the Tornadoes. Tornadoes also with an error mixed in there. Over the plate, strike 1. For Stewart, runner at first for the Pacers is Cavinas. On outside ball 1. Stewart so far in this one. Outside ball 2, 2-1 the count. So far for Stewart, she's 0 for 1 with a run scored and an RBI. She reached on that error earlier. So drew a walk earlier. That one inside ball 3. The 3-1 from McMahon catches the outside corner, strike 2. Look, Cavinas at first base. Big pitch coming up here to Stewart. Three balls, 2 strikes. That one fouled off. Stewart steps back in. McMahon still working for the Tornadoes. Infielders on the corners creep in. And that one's rifled to right field. That's going to be a base hit. Cavinas didn't get the best read on it. That one to second, it's a out. So that'll go down as a fielder's choice. And 7-6. Check that, 9-6 goes to put out. And that's just a tough luck there for Stewart. Cavinas didn't get the best read on that one, but that'll be a force out at second base. So Tornadoes catch a break. And it looks like we have a pinch hitter. Check that, pinch runner maybe. Pacers making some sort of substitution here. So pinch runner for the Pacers is Parlier. As William Peace trying to get something going on the base pass. They pinch ran for Day as well. But that runner was cut down at second trying to advance. On over the plate, strike 1. Little heads-up play there from Addison Smith in right field. She fielded it cleanly and just fired over to second. Caught the Pacer base runner napping and chopped foul, strike 2. No balls, 2 strikes, 1 out here in the top of the 5th. McEnany at the plate. McMinn handling the pitching duties now for the Tornadoes. And she gets her sign. The 0-2 pitch on the way. That was fouled off down the right field line. That one catches the inside corner. Strike three. Another strikeout from McMinn. Her second of the ball game. And now with 2 outs, Cox steps in, number 31 for the Pacers.
Batting for the Pacers, number 31, Kirsten Cox.
Kirsten Cox now with Parlier. At first, Cox gives this one a ride to right center field. It's going to get down, split the gap. Morris fields it on a hop. Cox is trying for 3. The throw in is not in time. That's going to be a RBI triple for Cox. Parlier scores. RBI triple. Second of the game for the Pacers. Bordeaux now stepping in. 6-0 the score in favor of William Peace. So Bordeaux, the starting pitcher for the Pacers, stepping in. In Bordeaux. We have another update from Cary, North Carolina. 7-all after 6 innings. Brevard and William Peace battling it out. That one called strike 1. Brevard and William Peace baseball after today. They'll play 2 tomorrow. And then the Tornadoes will be back home for Senior Day weekend against Mary Baldwin next weekend. While Tornado softball at home Monday and next Sunday. So mark your calendars for the last 2 home doubleheaders here at the BC softball field before the USA South Conference softball tournament gets underway the following weekend. Here, 6-0 your score. William Peace 6 runs on 7 hits. Brevard no runs on 4 hits. That one's roped right back where it came from, a base hit. Bordeaux with an RBI single. Cox scores. And now 7-0 the score. Now Shelton stepping in with 2 away in the top of the 5th. Tornadoes still yet to score their first run in game number 2. Brevard did take game number 1 5-1, so Pacers attempting to split this doubleheader. They're up 7-0. Looking to do just that. That one's grounded softly to Hooper. She fields it cleanly and fires over to second. And so the fielder's choice gets the Tornadoes out of it, not before 2 runs on 3 hits by the Pacers. They strand a runner. We head to the bottom of the 5th inning. 7-0 your score, William Peace. So the Pacers re-enter Stewart and Day. Day playing third base. Right fielder is Stewart. And Bordeaux back to work in the circle for her 5th inning of work after 53 pitches so far today. Bordeaux, 4 innings pitched, 4 hits, no runs allowed on 4 strikeouts. Meanwhile, McMinn coming in on relief, an inning and 2/3 so far. 3 hits, 2 runs, both of them are earned, and 2 strikeouts for the freshman for the Tornadoes. 7-0 the score And Annalie Morris, dual sport athlete, leadoff hitter for the Tornadoes, steps into the left-handed batter's box, looking to spark a rally for the Tornadoes. Down 7-0 here in the bottom of the fifth. Not yet quite to the run rule threshold, so we'll continue on after this inning. Wow. Morris stepping back in, 0-1 the count. That one fouled off, strike two. That one's swung on and missed. Annalie Morris called swinging there. So Carly Queen steps up with one out here in the bottom of the fifth.
The senior left fielder, number 4, Carly Queen.
That one over the plate, strike one. 0-1 the count for Carly Queen, the senior outfielder for the Tornadoes. One of 5 seniors honored earlier today. That one low, ball one. Queen alongside Lauren Mann, Gabby Hooper, Olivia Martinez, and Valerie Sorrell were the 5 Tornadoes honored, and we have a Tornado senior on deck, Valerie Sorrell, about to step into the batter's box. Was fouled off by Queen, so Coach Bree Sheeran getting some of the seniors in here in game number 2 of this doubleheader. Meanwhile, Queen at the plate, 1-2 count. Bordeaux about to fire her 60th pitch of the game. And that one's skied in the infield. Camped under it is Gonzalez. She'll make the play. And now Valerie Sorrell steps up. So pinch hitter stepping in for Winkler. Sorrell, the senior for the Tornadoes. Angier, North Carolina native, Harnett Central High School. Plays first base typically when she's in the ball game for the Tornadoes. And umpire gets set. So Sorrell steps in now at the 3 hole for the Tornadoes as the wind picks up here at the BC softball field. Just past 6 o'clock Eastern time. And we're set to get back to action here. 2 outs for the Tornadoes here in the bottom of the 5th inning. And Sorrell steps in, the senior. Strike one call there. So back to action here. Sorrell at the dish. That one missing. So 2-0 the count. To Sorrell, the pinch hitter, senior who was honored prior to game number 1. That one over the heart of the plate by Bordeaux. 2-1 the count. That one over the heart of the plate, strike two. So 2-2 with 2 outs. Bottom of the 5th, Tornadoes down 7-0 here in game number 2. After winning game number 1 5-1. Now outside, full count to Sorrell, pinch hitter. Three balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, and the pitch. Cut on and miss, strike 3. We'll head to the top of the 6th. 7-0 Pacers. Gonzalez steps in. 7-0 the score in favor of the Pacers. McMinn back to work. 32 pitches, 22 strikes for the Tornado freshman. Also a pair of strikeouts as well. And go back to work. Here in the top of the 6th, Pacers looking to finish this one off. 2 innings to play. Tornadoes in need of a rally. Sorrell remains in the game at first base for Brevard. On low ball 1. Defense remaining the same otherwise for the Tornadoes. Fellow senior Gabby Hooper at short and Carly Queen out in left field for the Tornadoes. 3 seniors currently on the field here on Senior Day. That one catches the outside corner, strike 1 from McMinn. Update from Cary, North Carolina. Tornadoes back on top 8-7. A back and forth one there. Game number 1 of a 3-game series. Tornadoes battling for a top 2 spot in the USA South baseball standings. Two-one count from McMinn. Pitch on its way outside, ball 3. Back to the top of the order coming up for the Pacers. Sierra Lear next up to take hacks at it. Here in the top of the 6th. High ball 4. Lear stepping up, the leadoff hitter for the Pacers. The left-handed batter. Now runner on first, nobody out. Bunt attempt is missed, so strike 1 to Lear. Tornado lacrosse in action earlier today. Brevard men's lacrosse finished their 2025 season regular season over for the women's lacrosse team. They will compete in the USA South Tournament next Saturday at Southern Virginia. That was bunted right in front of the plate. Fur Fires is going to be an infield single, and then that's going to get all the way. It's going to get Gonzalez all the way to third on a throwing error. So single for the Pacers. And then Gonzalez advances to second on the play and advances to third on a throwing error by Andrea Fur.
For the Pacers, number 25, Isabel Olson.
So just an advancement error there. Should be runners on first and second, but now first and third. And now Olson back to the dish. She's had a big game so far. 2 for 3, 2 runs scored and an RBI, looking to add to that total. Now runners at the corners, nobody out. 7-0 the score. McMinn still working in the circle for the Tornadoes here in game number 2. That one's high, and it's going to be a stolen base. As a little miscommunication there for the Tornadoes. So Lear's going to steal second. Now 2 runners in scoring position. Runners at second and third. That one's bunted foul. So umpire dusts off the base. Runners second and third for the Pacers, who look to go above the run rule threshold here. Tornadoes will still get another crack at it in the bottom of the 6th inning. That was shot foul. Now for sure 1-2. Yep, 1-2 the count, so 2 runners in scoring position. Big spot for McMinn here. That one just missing. Looked to be in a good location, but just a tad bit low. And Olson steps back in. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Gonzalez standing at third. Lear standing at second for the Pacers. 7-0 your score here in the top of the 6th. Time called by Olson. That one called strike 3. So strikeout for McMinn, her third of the ball game. That'll bring Day back up to the plate. And Day steps in. She had a single in the last inning and then was pinch ran for. She also drew a walk earlier today. And big spot for her. Single most likely drives in 1, maybe 2 runs. For the Tornadoes due up will be Boris Locklear and McMinn in the next inning when we get there. That one's hit out to left field, caught on the fly by Queen. She's going to fire it in. It's cut off by Sorrell. So line out there is a sacrifice fly. No advancement for Lear, but that'll get the 8th run of the game across. And now runner at second, 2 outs for Stewart. If you remember earlier in the inning, there was a bunt single that Gonzalez was able to stretch, get to third base on a throwing error, so that run for now is unearned. Meanwhile, Stewart steps in, clean-up hitter, and that one's right up the middle of base hit. Morris is going to come up firing, throws a strike to the plate. On the throw goes Stewart to second, so a single up the middle and then advance on the throw. And that'll make it remain 8-0 score, but runners on second and third now. McEnany stepping in. So that run now will be earned to McMinn. Run that Gonzalez scored earlier. Now runners at second and third, 2 away. 8-0 still the score. McMinn looking for one more out here in the top of the 6th, and then we'll head to the bottom of the 6th inning. Now Pacers 8-0 lead. So we approach 6:30 here in Brevard. That one's chopped to Fur. Gloves it on a hop, and she's got the Pacers in a rundown there. Decides to get Stewart out. It'll be an infield single. As that was a slow roller, she just decided to get her in a rundown there. Will be a RBI as well. 9-0 is the score. We'll take a break and be back for the last inning. Pair of seniors on deck here at BC softball field. Lauren Mann now standing. She steps in. Lauren Mann, the senior from Monroe, North Carolina. Meanwhile, Olivia Martinez awaits on deck. Martinez, the senior catcher from Ramona, California, El Capitan High School. Lauren Mann steps in. Changes being made by the umpire. Here in the bottom of the 6th, Tornadoes need 2 runs to keep this thing alive. Game number 2 of this doubleheader. We'll remind you that Brevard did win game 1 5-1, so Tornadoes at least clinched a split of this series, but looking obviously to make a rally here in game number 2. We'll see what happens. Lauren Mann steps in here on senior day. Bordeaux back to work, her 6th inning of work in the circle for the Pacers. She has pitched 5 innings, 66 pitches, 4 hits, no runs, 6 total strikeouts, and her 67th pitch is right down the middle, strike number 1. Your score here in the bottom of the 6th. Bordeaux's second pitch of the at-bat right down the middle, strike 2. That one skied into the infield. And Cox calls off the rest of the Pacer infield, making the catch there. Now Olivia Martinez steps to the dish here on Senior Day, rounding out Senior Day Friday here at BC Softball Field. Martinez, the 5th senior to see action in this one. Bordeaux to work with 1 out. That one's hit into center field. It's a base hit. Olivia Martinez gets her Senior Day moment. And now McMinn stepping in as a one-out single from Martinez. And all smiles in the Tornado dugout for the senior. Now Deanne McMinn stepping in. Andrea Furr on deck for the Tornadoes. So still time for a little bit of a rally here. Bordeaux now at 70 pitches. That one's cut on a miss, strike one. Have an update from Cary, North Carolina, 8-7 still the score. Now midway through the 8th inning, Pacer bats coming back. And that one, Tornadoes needing 6 outs to pick up game number 1 victory in that affair. McMinn ducks out of the box there, but strike called in her half, so McMinn down to her final strike. Furr awaits on deck, 1 out. And McMinn cut on a miss, strike 3. She's going to be out anyway because there's a runner at first. And now Tornadoes down to their final out, and Andrea Furr stepping in. The final hope for Brevard.
The third baseman, number 35, Andrea Furr.
Martinez, the senior, standing at first base after her one-out single, pinch hit single. Furr steps in. Bordeaux looking for a complete game shutout. That one inside missing, ball 1. If the Tornadoes stay alive here, Furr's at bat. Jaden Harlow waits on deck. 1-0 the count. Bottom of the 6th inning, Bordeaux with a complete game shutout on the line. Martinez standing at first. The 1-0 pitch. That one outside and low, ball 2 to Furr. Tornadoes in this game number 2 at the plate. 2 hits from Locklear, Annalie Morris, Martinez, and Furr, all with singles as well. That one's hit down the right field line, pretty well struck. It's going to be foul. Diving effort there from Lear. Tried to make a game-ending catch, but that ball goes foul, so 2-1 the count. So continue to keep a close eye on Brevard, William Peace Baseball, 8-7 in the bottom of the 8th right now. So Tornadoes and Pacers do battle across the state today. 2-1 the count. Bordeaux winds and fires. That one high, ball 2, ball 3. Check that. So 3-1 count. And Tornadoes looking to rally. Harlow awaits on deck if the inning continues. Furr now hitters count 3-1. We'll see if she decides to pull the trigger here. And the pitch. That one's lined through the legs of the Pacer second baseman Gonzalez. That'll go down as an E4. Hit on one hop, but fairly softly off the end of the bat. So that'll keep the inning alive. Saw a similar play hit to Locklear earlier, where it was a one hopper, but hit off the end of the bat, not a lot of exit velocity. So that'll be an E4. And Martinez to second as a result. The inning will continue. Harlow takes strike 1 from Bordeaux. Now about to deliver her 80th pitch. Complete game shutout on the line. And that one nearly comes in and hits Harlow. She was hit earlier in the game. 1-1 count now. So we wind down Senior Day Friday here at the BC softball field. Harlow fouls that one off back behind our location, and now the Tornadoes are down to their final strike. here in game number 2 of this doubleheader. William Peace attempting to salvage a series split. 1-2, the count, 2 outs here, bottom 6. 2 runners on for the Tornadoes. Harlow at the dish. Bordeaux for the shutout. That one fouled off. Harlow continuing to stay alive. And we'll do it again. 2 runners on, 2 outs, 1-2 count. Bordeaux. Harlow watches ball 2 go low and in the dirt. The wind starts to pick back up here. And the 2-2 pitch from Bordeaux. That one's chopped and booted by the shortstop. That was a tough hop. Be an infield single for Harlow. As they looked to try to make a play there. It was a tricky hop on the second bounce there. Only play was really the second. And the shortstop unable to make the play there, so number 5, Addison Smith stepping in. Bases loaded for the Tornadoes, 2 outs. The second hop there on the shortstop, Shelton. Looked like it kind of just skipped low off her leg. And Harlow standing at first with a single. Caught a replay of that one. Furr would have been safe at second. Even if the play was made, the only play there would have been a long throw to first. So single for Harlow. Continues the inning. And now the bases are loaded for Addison Smith, the freshman. That one's cut on a missed strike 1. Bordeaux with a complete game shutout on the line. But not only that, if the Tornadoes are able to score 2 here, we'll play the 7th inning for sure. Smith steps back in. 0-1 the count. Bordeaux takes ball 1 low is Smith. Martinez standing at third, Furr at second, Harlow at first. And Annalie Morris, the leadoff hitter, on deck for the Tornadoes. And the 1-1 pitch. That one taken high, ball 2. Tornadoes looking to break this shutout up. Bordeaux now about to throw her 88th pitch of the ball game. The 2-1 on its way. Called strike 2. That one down the middle. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bottom of the 6th. The bases are loaded for the Tornadoes. Addison Smith at the plate. Bordeaux clinging to her complete game shutout. And the 2-2 pitch. High and outside, ball 3. So full count here. The Tornadoes looking to put their first run across the board here in game 2. Annalie Morris awaits on deck if Smith reaches. Bordeaux composes herself. Her 90th pitch of the game on its way. That one's hit into right field. It's a base hit. 2 runners are going to come across and score. And this game will continue. An RBI, 2 RBI single for Madison Smith extends this game up. 9-2 the score. Now Annalie Morris steps in. So a bit of a rally going for the Tornadoes. So they want to play another inning here on Senior Day Friday. That one called strike to Morris. And that gets rid of the shutout for Bordeaux. A 1-out single for Martinez, and then a 2-out error, and then 2 back-to-back singles have the Tornadoes within 7 now. 9-2 the score. Morris takes strike 2. So we'll play one more inning here at the BC softball field, guaranteed. Carly Queen on deck if Morris reaches. If not, she'll lead off the bottom of the 7th inning. I want a low ball 1. Good eye for Morris. Looks like we're going to get a late pinch hitter or pinch runner here. Check that. 0-0. Graves coming in.
Now running at second base for the Tornadoes, number 00, Anna Graves.
So Graves is going to pinch run for Harlow. And Morris is going to step back in here. Bottom of the 6th inning. And that one's hit. Little flare out today. And that will end the inning, but not before the Tornadoes score. 2 runs on 3 hits, 1 error, 2 left on. We'll head to the 7th. 9-2 the score. Back to action here at the BC softball field. Final inning of the day here in the top of the 7th. 9-2 the score in favor of William Peace, but Brevard able to scratch across 2 runs in the bottom of the 6th to keep this thing going. Kirsten Cox stepping in, the left-handed batter for the Pacers. Strike 1 called. And strike 2 taken. McMahon working ahead early. On low ball 1 to Cox. 1-2 the count. On outside ball 2. Update from Cary, North Carolina, 8-7 the score in the top of the 9th inning. Brevard clinging to a 1-run lead over the Pacers in game 1 of the 3-game series. On outside ball 3, so from 0-2 to 3-2. And the payoff pitch. That one's hit into left field. Well struck, but right at Carly Queen. And she makes a play. Bordeaux now stepping back to the dish.
Now batting for the Pacers,
Number 46, the starting pitcher, had a complete game shutout going until the bottom of the 6th, but Tornadoes ended that with 2 runs in the bottom of the inning. McMinn now up to 55, now 56 pitches in this game. Has looked quite efficient here in relief. Surrendered 6 runs, 6 hits, 4 runs. 3 strikeouts, though, for the freshman in 3 1/3 innings of work. I went over the plate, strike 1. Bordeaux puts us into play. Right to McMinn, 1-3 the putout. And the Pacers down to their final strike offensively. And we do have a pinch hitter here. It will be number 38. Smothers will come in and pitch hit for Shelton. Shelton.
Now batting for the Pacers, number 38, Lacey Smothers.
Shelton was the starting shortstop, so we'll see if Smothers goes in for her in the bottom of the 7th inning or if they make another defensive change. First pitch low and outside, ball 1. That one called strike on Smothers. 1-1 the count. And strike 2 called. So 1-2 count to Smothers. Here in the top of the 7th, 9-2 the ball score here in the final inning of the ball game. The 1-2 is chopped over to Sorrell, and she ends her defensive senior day with a putout. 3 more outs to go. Tornadoes down by 7. Carly Queen stepping up for what could be the final time on senior day. Bordeaux back to work for a 7th inning, looking for the complete game effort. I want a high and outside ball 1. Bordeaux now at 95 pitches. Tornadoes trailing by 7 here in the final inning. Looking, the Pacers look to split the series with the Tornadoes after Brevard won game 1 5-1. That one's hit high into left center. And that'll be first out of the bottom of the 7th. Valerie Sorrell steps in for the second time.
For the Tornadoes, the first baseman, number 44, a senior, Valerie Sorrell.
So Sorrell steps in. Bordeaux now at 97 pitches, looking for the complete game effort. That one low, ball 1. One over the count. That one fouled right towards our location, right near our camera. That one cut on and missed, strike 2. So 1-2 the count now. That one outside, ball 2. Back to a 2-2 count with 1 out for, check that, Boris waiting on deck. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Bordeaux delivers. Just missing inside, ball 3 to Sorrell. We approach 7 o'clock here at the BC softball field. That one called, strike 3 on the inner half. Now Boris, the final hope for the Tornadoes here in game number 2 of this doubleheader, with the Pacers leading, currently leading 9-2. Boris steps back in, 0 for 2 in this one with a strikeout. That one's popped up foul. Strike number 1 will be Bordeaux's 8th win of the season if all things hold. Meanwhile, Mashinsky will fall to 3-4 on the year. The 0-1 pitch. Inside, ball 1. Good eye from Boris. Locklear on deck if this inning continues. Locklear 2 for 2 on the day. 2 of Brevard's 7 total hits. On outside, ball 2. Update from Cary, North Carolina, 10-7 the score now. Tornadoes on top, pulling away in the 9th inning. Boris pops this on the infield. Gonzalez is under it, and the Pacers have the series split. And the Tornadoes and Pacers split things up here in game number 2 of the doubleheader. Final score is 9-2 after a 5-1 victory for the Tornadoes here on Senior Day. Congrats to all 5 seniors: Carly Queen, Lauren Mann, Gabby Hooper, Olivia Martinez, and Valerie Sorrell on a productive senior day here for the Tornadoes. Pacers take game 2. Tornadoes and Pacers split here at the BC softball field. We'll see you back here for more action on Monday after the Easter holiday. The Tornadoes and Greensboro Pride take on each other Monday beginning at 1 o'clock in a doubleheader. Appreciate everybody for tuning in today and everybody that helped behind the scenes. Go Tornadoes.